Get off of Facebook. Focus on the board.
Once you get to that level, you just free yourself from the noise, and you can actually learn the whole. Those people don't know that they just focus on noise. This is my theory. Because you guys are both be really relaxed. You just love to be you're happy for This would be interesting. Things start to converge. Everybody's going to do the same thing. Transition. get both of them away and do those shorter, you gotta make it a lot of those games.
The older guys. See those over down. When the high score, then everybody's supposed to say, okay,
Trios, let's see what the trios are. Maybe the last game, everything becomes so second game there, at least it's one time. It might not be where you are, but it's at least one time. When you go I wanted to get him on the land with these guys. He had 120. Get them at catch. I think he can shoot 12. I like that we're going this way. I like that. Lowest game we had.
A very good morning, gentlemen, and welcome to the first day and the first squad in the double event, European Men Championships 2015. We're still moving, 4 lanes left, 4 lanes right. Today, please, do not move until you hear the sound of a whistle. So please stay at your lane until you hear the signal so you can move. and do not start the next game until the second whistle has been blown. In case there will be any too early deliveries, there will be a dead ball decision. Pay attention to today at 12:30. We will have the Special Olympics coming here to perform about an hour. I hope many of you will stay to support these nice people from Special Olympics. The semifinal in double is tomorrow at 6 o'clock. 10 minutes practice. please start practicing. And please do not begin until we announce it. And remember, do not move lanes until you hear the sound of a whistle. Do not begin second game until you hear another sound of a whistle. You're not ready yet. Be ready. Good luck.
Scout like a... No problem.
Hello and welcome to the European Men's Championship double event. This is the first squad of the double event. First squad on channel 1 from lane 1 to 8 we have Turkey on lane 1, Sweden on lane 2, and Bulgaria on lane 3. Denmark is playing on 4. And then we have Ireland on lane 5. On lane 6 we have Poland. On lane 7 we have Slovakia. And on lane 8 we have Wales. And they are all playing, and you can all watch this on channel 1 if you are confused. If you don't really know why you want to what channel you want to watch, I will say where the countries are playing at the moment. After each game they will move 4 lanes to the left if they are on the uneven lane, and 4 lanes to the right if they're on an even lane. On channel 2 we have on lane 9, channel 2 is from 9 to 16. We have on lane 9 the Netherlands, and on 10 Spain. On 11 we have Iceland. On lane 12 we have Israel. On lane 13 we have Norway. Lane 14 we have France. On lane 15 Romania is playing. On lane 16 we have England. And yes, then on the channel 3 from 17 to 24 we have Finland on lane 17 and Latvia on 18. On 19 we have Lithuania, and on 20 we have Russia. On lane 21 Greece is playing, and on lane 22 Hungary is playing. On lane 23 Belgium is playing, and at last but not least Germany is playing on 24. Yes, and On lane 24, Germany has Stefan Unger and Andreas Skip. And that was a quite good strike on the script there. Down here behind the lanes is not that big yet, but it's still early in the morning, and people will come later on, I think. I haven't really seen any unusual styles of play yet. I think it's pretty much normal all around. No, I saw the guy from Hungary. I think I've heard of him before. He was called the Statue or something. He has a very unique style by standing one step behind the foul line in 1, 2, maybe 3 seconds before he takes his final and slide step down to the foul line. He's actually stepping up on the approach right now. Erik Pisaski, his name is. Yeah, that's quite spectacular to watch. It looks like the Finnish players have found the line already from game 1. Both players have started out with a turkey. Ulil Pakonen is stepping out on the approach on lane 18 right now. Though he is using an Azulim, it's a ball from Storm. It's one of the stronger ones. And his teammate is preparing his shot now, as we watch a Latvian player picking up a fine spell. And also, unfortunately, a flat 10. But his teammate is also using a I think it was a Crux. Also a pretty strong ball. One of the strongest, if I'm correct. So that might seem to be the key, at least for them, for these two guys, right now. on Carsten had an unfortunate foul in frame number 2 on just right after a spare, so that was, I don't really see what he got out when he made the foul. Well, that was 10 pin loss, but he pretty good in the frame after with a strike. They are really playing, I don't know if they are playing faster, the others are playing slower, but Sweden is already beginning on that frame number 6. Jimmy then had a brutal strike. Also a nice strike from Markus Jensson right there. But as I've not so long ago I spoke of Finland, and now about these two countries are the most dominant countries on the European field, and you can look at the statistics, and they have these two countries have won far more medals during last. It's not. I don't wonder. I'm not wondering why they are playing good, because they just have a, don't know, the culture is more bowling minded, or else they have better coaches, or maybe they just have more talent because it's more cold. I don't know, but because it's so cold, they can stay inside the bowling alley all day. It was the Swedish and Turkey players who were playing a bit fast. All the other lanes are at least a frame behind. The Romanian team is going on, is playing quite well at the moment. Alexandru has made a double, 8 spare and then a double, and his teammate David has made a 8 spare and a 4-bagger. It must be Hambone, if you heard that before. And a strike more for Team Romania. And also the first two-handed bowler I've seen today. And for not long ago, maybe a year or two, I heard someone say that in the bowling future soon we will see at least 25% of all bowlers playing with two hands. But so far in this squad, I've only seen one yet. But it's also, you usually see more two-handers in the youth bowling because all the adult players have grown up to play with the traditional style with one hand. So it's not so easy just go from one to two hands, I think. And they don't have the flexibility in their bodies to do all the maneuvers. You have to grow up with it, I think. It's very rare to see players go from one hand to two hands if they're above 25, I think. And Romania keep on striking, and it's not really players I've seen before on the European scene. But right now they look quite strong. Team France also look quite strong right now. Romain Franchi he made a turkey, 9 spare and then a double. So he is pacing 279 at the moment. Romain Franchi, who qualified as number 4 in the yesterday's single tournament. Out Sweden and Turkey, they were fast, but they're already 1.25 frames from being done with the first series. The Swedish team is playing quite good. Both players is pacing 240 if they string some more strikes together. It looks like the Danish team has a bit of is struggling a bit here. It's Jimmy Dan and Carsten. Carsten, who world champion in trios together with Ørgaard and Thomas Larsen. But both Carsten and Jimmy, they don't look like they have found anything yet. Jimmy just left a big 6 split. And let's see if he can, no. 6-2. And 110 on the 7th frame. I don't think he is satisfied with that result so far. But you have to have a cold mind, don't think too long ahead, and stay in the moment. And as you can see, they are talking a lot to their coach, Michael Bay. And David from Romania has strung 7 strikes together right now, and they have a very cheering crowd behind them, so they are pretty excited about that, it looks like. Let's see, I'm moving down to the higher end of the bowling center now. Andreas Grip from Germany is also pacing a high series. He has started out with 4 strikes in a row, then 7 spare, and then 2 more strikes. So it's probably going to be a high game for him right now, unless he do a foul or throw it in the gutter. But let's see. He's on lane 23 right now. Solid something. Didn't really get in the pocket in the right angle. It looked like most of the players are close to in the 8th frame. So the first game of today's squad will soon be done, and then the overall standings will be told here on stream. On lane 18, Finnish Oli Parkkonen. He can shoot 243 if he strikes out. Team Norway is having a tough first game today. It looks like Kenneth Haukas is only 108 in the 8th frame, and I'm pretty sure he's not happy about that. And he is discussing a little bit with his coach now, I can see. They're trying to find a solution at least. Arvid Espen is up now. Great shot. And also a very smooth release, I think. Oh, Jimmy Dan has 170 in the 9th frame, so he really came off strong after 110 in the 7th, where he left a big split and only had 8 count. If he makes the last shot, he shoots 200, and I'm pretty sure he's happy about that after what he has accomplished the first 7th frame. It hits the pocket and it gets the strike, and the Danish crowd is cheering very much. Oh, and I've spotted the second left-hander, the number 2 not left-handed, two-handed bowler, Chris Sloan from Ireland. That's 2, an Irish and a Romanian players so far. Well, I've actually not seen any left-handers, speaking of that. Carsten didn't come off as good as Jimmy Dan did. He had a 123 in the 8th frame and striking in the 9, and then he left. It's a 9 pin on his first shot in 10th frame. He picks it up and he puts himself in a position where he can get 163 in the first game. And that's not the best result, but it's still not lost yet. They keep on fighting. David from Romania, who had 8 strikes in a row, he finished off with 264. That's a very good first game, and he's made 212 with an open in the 10th frame. But I still think Finland will score higher than them. I think Finland will be number 1 after this first game. it looks like every time I say that I haven't seen the two-handed bowler and I haven't seen the left-handed, someone pops up somewhere, and on lane 24, Germany's Stefan Unger, he's a left-hander. So that's one left-handed and two two-handed so far. And a nice pickup from Greece, Georgios Stefanidis. I'll try to pronounce the name as good as I can. And it's the names on the screen. It's not written so big, so it's hard to read from where I stand. It looks like the Team Germany is also is starting off okay decent. And Belgium is also he just couldn't get the 9-pin with him. The game's all over, it's pretty much done soon. Espen is shooting in the 10th frame on lane 14. Goes through the nose. Leaves him a 6 split. And he doesn't look happy with his own performance that shot. Roman Frenchie strikes in the last shot in the 10th frame and make 230. And his teammate Christoph shoots 214. So they have 444 after the first game. Also, they leave themselves in a position where they can fight for the fourth spot for the finals, which will be held tomorrow around 6 in the evening. But it's also quite hard to qualify because only 4 teams will move on to the finals, where number 1 will meet number 4 and number 2 and 3 will also meet in the semifinals. And the 1 game winner from there will move on to the final. So it's also tough when you have moved on. It's 1 game that will decide whether you win or not. So you have to stay ice cold. I will try to give you an update on the overall scores as soon as possible. Right now the players are moving to the lanes they're gonna play, Then the second game of today's first squad. After each game, a whistle will be blown when everyone is done, so everyone know when to move to the next lane and ball the next game. And when everyone is ready to ball and everyone on the lanes, the whistle will blow a second time, and that will announce that all players must start playing again. It wasn't right. Finland is on the second place right now. Sweden is above with 487. Okay, and as number 2 is Finland with 476. Romania scores exactly the same as Finland with also 476. Russia is number 4 with 445. On the 5th place right now, France is with 444, and number 6 is Ireland with 435. Number 7 Germany with 432, and number 8 is Bulgaria with 430. England has same score as Bulgaria with 430 as well. Number 10 is Turkey with 423. And then it goes down. You can check the scores on the homepage of. Just type in your browser EMC2015 bowling, and the first search should be the homepage where you can see all the results. Sweden is excited about the start. On Twitter they are posting and they cheer for their countrymen. And if you want to type and write something about the championship here, remember to use the hashtag EMC2015. Then everyone and we can follow along. Finland isn't starting off as strong in the second game as they did in the first. Out of 3 shots they haven't made a strike yet. Some would be happy for that. But of course they have to find the new lanes. And they're still playing with strong balls, and I just watched Yutani, the second player, shoot, and he had a lot of. It looked like he had a lot of friction before he reached the end of the pattern, but it didn't really come off into the pocket. It looks like it just didn't have any more energy when it came out of the oil. So maybe, and I also saw the coach speaking about it. They talked about it. We might see a ball change from Finland, from both the Finnish players soon, I think. And quite lucky pickup there. And the left-hander Mo is spotted from Team Bulgaria, and he starts out in the second game with 4 strikes in a row. He should be quite happy with that. Russia is coming off okay in the second game. Yeah, they're also in a position where they can. I think there was number 6 or 7 after the first game. Sweden is playing on in 5 and 6, and it looks like they are continuing their good play. Looks like Carsten and Jimmy is both struggling a little bit, stringing strikes together. Finland is playing on in 13 and 14, and Romania is playing on 11 and 12. Russia is down at the high end on 23 and 24, and they were actually number 4 after the first game. France is playing on 17 and 18. And they are, at least Christoph Hatchin is playing pretty well now. He is stepping up on the approach on lane 17, trying to build up on a 4-bagger. Let's see if he can continue his string of strikes. That went very, very right and very fast. He has very aggressive style and very aggressive at the bottom, but he's not pulling it. He's just very, how can I say, hard on it without pulling it, but it just goes so fast. It doesn't really look like that the Finnish players has found the right way to the pocket yet. They're still struggling. And beside Finland, Spain is playing. Butani from Finland, it doesn't look like it looked like he have moved even more left with the same ball as he have played with all the time. In my eyes, that is not the correct decision, but not with the same ball. It doesn't. It uses too much of its energy before it reaches out on the exit point of the pattern, so it doesn't cough off into the pocket, and he left. He missed the head pin right in his shot before, and we were close to made a pretty good spare there, but unfortunately the head pin flew around the corner of the temple. On lane 19 and 20, Belgium and England is playing. And Chris Oates from England is started off with 9 spare, 3 strikes, and then 8 spare. But his teammate Adam Clarence is really struggling. It looks like he has had a lot of splits, 9 spare, 5 split, 3 strike, 5 split, 7 split. So 3 open frames in the first 5 frames so far for him. I'm pretty sure he's not happy about that. He was also I think he was the second seeded at yesterday's single event, or else it was third. But he moved on, and from there everything can happen. Adam leaves a baby split in the 6th frame on lane 20. He still haven't found the right way to hit the pocket yet. Right now, I think he would be really happy if he could just hit the pocket and leave a single pin. As it looks right now, he looks really lost actually. It looks like the Danish assistant coach Michael Randeskov is looking at lane 11 and 12, while the Danes are moving on when they into the 3rd game when they are finished. And he stands with a pen and a block and writes down. It looks like that what happened, where the players, it's Romania and Wales players who are playing there right now, where they are playing, and try to figure out how the transition might be. Denmark has also assigned. Has also brought a psychotherapist to this tournament, as well as Sweden. So far, as what I can see, is the only 2 countries who has brought a psychotherapist with them to the European Men's Championship. That also just indicates how much they want to win this, and so far Denmark is happy with Thomas Larsen's win yesterday, but also Nick Stampe only 2 pins from making the cut. He had to go down on a 5th place, but still a pretty good result. And I also think he's fine with it. I didn't really see if he made an open in the last 6th game yesterday, but if the scenario wasn't that, I think he's pretty happy with what he has accomplished so far. Jimmy and Carl they found it yet. They're still struggling out into the second game, and if they don't find anything soon, it will be a very tough battle for them to move on in tomorrow's finals. Jimmy has 140 in the 8th frame and a 6 split spare in the 9th. And Carsten has a strike in the 8th and is stepping up on the approach to shoot the 9th frame right now. Carsten also he has a very big physical game. He uses, I think he uses more strength than the average bowler does. At least it looks like that. But it also looks like he has the forearms to do that, so the key is to control it. If you can repeat every shot by doing what you do, you shouldn't change it. And as a world champion, he must be doing something right. The second game is almost done now, and I haven't really seen any very big games so far. It looks like many of the bowlers have had problems keeping head out of the transitions and make the right moves. Finland is struggling still, and but that Britannia has made a ball change. It looks like to an Optimus that is coming off with it doesn't really it has a less surface and leaves more energy at the bottom. And the shot I just saw him shoot hit the pocket, but left a solid 10. I will give you an update on the overall standing when everyone has shot the last ball in the second game as soon as possible. Wales just had a very lucky strike. I don't know, something hit the 4-pin, which fell down into the 2-pin, which fell down into the 1-pin. It's very rare to see that. And also here in the Løvang Bowling Center, where the pins doesn't really bounce that much out of the pit. It's really hard to pick up spares as the 7-10 split and so on, because they don't really jump here. But that also reduces the work for the officials. They don't have to run on and down the lanes to pick up 10 and 7-pin, which has been shot so hard at that they have jumped out from the pit and up to the lanes. But I would rather see some funny pickups on the 7-10s instead of dead pins not jumping around. But it's more and more often you see that in new bowling facilities. The pins doesn't really jump out of the pits so much more than they did in elder facilities. Have a Greece player who has shot 278, a very big game, and that makes Greece stay on top. I think they are 40-50 over par with that, so absolutely still in the game. Only 19 and 20 we have Team Belgium and England. They are finishing off the 10th frame. Both teams still, it's just been a struggling game for both teams, it looked like. And Brand from Belgium almost went Brooklyn there. Lucky to only leave a 4-pin. And just as it looks like Adam had found something, he leaves a 4 split. The biggest possible split you can leave. He had a free bagger from 7 to 9. But he's probably not gonna pick this pair up. Only time I've seen someone pick it up was Jason Belmonte. And he's not. Takes out 3, and that ends up 154. The standings after the second game is Sweden is still in front. They had in game 2 433, and they have a score 910 and a square average on 230, and that's That's 16.5 pins higher average than the number 2 from France, who has 854. And on a third place, Russia is with 854 as well. And on fourth place, Greece is with 852. And that was the high game from one of the players, 278, that made them make them stay in top 4 right now. On fifth place, Germany is with 824, and on the sixth place, Finland is with 814. Finland, they started out pretty well, but they had a very hard time finding the lanes in the second game. They only made 338 in the second game. But they're still in a position where they can fight back. 450 and then they're back again in the game. On the 7th place, Ireland is with 814 as well. England is on the 8th place with 805. And on the 9th place, Belgium is with around 800 and 200 average. And then Bulgaria, who also started off pretty decent in the first game, only made 357 in the second. And they're now down at 797 on the 10th place. Sweden is now playing on lane 9 and 10. Yes, along with Finland. So 2 big bowling nations playing side by side right now. And all 6 shots from both countries so far has brought them strikes. Still striking. And a very nice pickup from Carsten Hansen from Denmark on lane 12. It was the 4-7-10, a very big split, and it just slid out onto the 10 pin. No bouncing here. As I said, that's almost impossible in this center. Jimmy Dan fast on the lane 11. Yes. Fast and great. And that might have set the Danish players and crowd on fire, because they're really cheering hard right now. On lane 23 and 24, we have Slovakia and England. It looked like Adam has found his line to the pocket already. He's up on the approach right now. And flush in the pocket. Very nice. Unfortunately, we are experiencing some technical issues on lanes 17 to 20. We are working on it already. Carsten and Demidan has come off pretty well after Carsten made the difficult spare in the first frame in game 3. Jimmy has 9 spare strike and Carsten have his great spare and strike, and he's stepping up on the approach right now on lane 12. Flush in the pocket. Finland has found the game again after, well, I would go so far and say that was a very bad second game they had. But it looks like they have found it again. Oli Parkhonen has the 4 first strikes. And Markus Jensson, I don't know if that was a Brooklyn or it was in the middle, but it was a strike. And he's happy. Olli stepping up in the 5th frame. That was definitely a Brooklyn. Germany is fighting a little bit right now, but they haven't really made any huge games. But they they haven't neither made any really bad games. They're just staying in between, and a few high games from Germany, and then they are in the top. Maybe not if Sweden continue their great play. And so far, so long, it doesn't look like they will stop. Olil hit the 1 pin a little light and leaves the 2-4-8. And Michael, the assistant coach from Denmark, are doing the exact same as he did before. Before the Danish guys moved on to lane 11 and 12. He's sitting right behind 15 and 16 and taking down notes on what the Team Wales and Team Belgium, where they are playing, and probably also what kind of ball they're using. Strong, weak, whatever. Back at lane 23 and 24, Adam is stepping up on the approach on lane 23. He has made 6 in a row so far. No, sorry, 5. He's shooting his 6th shot now. Adam left, almost left. He almost left the 7-10, but luckily, I think it was the head pin slided over into the 10 pin, and he has only to shoot at the 7 pin now. Because of the technical issues, we have made not a permanent solution. We're still working on it, but it's temporary. You can still see the players, but it's hard to watch it all. But it will be back up as soon as possible. Oh, and he missed the 7 pin. Leaves him with 147 in the 6th. But both Adam and Chris Oates from England are playing very, very well at this high pair. If they continue the way of going right now, then they will also be in top 4. Yeah, probably in being in top 4. They are pacing high games, both of them. Right beside them, Slovakia. The Slovakian players are struggling a little bit. On lane 21 and 22, Ireland and France are playing. No, none of the teams has found anything great yet. Only Chris Sloan started off with a three bagger and then a nine spare. His teammate is up. But Chris Sloan also a guy he has played. I've seen him around on the Youth Aero Trophy, which is a European bowling tour for youth players, and he's out playing a lot of these tournaments. But he has a lot of experience outside Ireland. On lane 19 and 20, Bulgaria and Israel is playing. It looks like one Israeli player, Omar Akustin, has found something. I think he is playing at the right place on the lanes. His way to the pocket looks really solid, at least. I'm not quite sure what ball he's using. The two Englishmen on lane 23 and 24 keep on striking. Jimmy then left 4-7. Sorry, 4-10 on lane 12, and he was not very happy about that because it looks like he had just found the lanes, but then he went a little high. Went in the middle of the one pin. It looked like. He looks really frustrated about it because when you are fighting, you are trying to fight back into the game and want to get into this top 4 to earn the top 4 spot and play in the semifinals. It's very hard trying to fight back, and then you feel you have the game, but then a little error, a little mistake, and then you're back from scratch again. Carsten stepping up on the approach on lane 12 now. It looks like he has really found it after his 7 split spell. After that he made a 4-bagger and then in the 5th frame he made a 9 spare. Let's see if he can continue his striking. And on the 9 and 10, the biggest European bowling nations are playing side by side, but none of them is really playing very great. The Finnish Olil Pakonen has the 195 in the 8. Casting it up, it looked a little right, and he right out wash out. Also a tough spare. It looked like Greece has found their way to the pocket. At least they're striking pretty much right now. And they continue striking. And both players are pacing. They're both pacing 250, 60 right now if they strike out. 260 if they strike out. Carsten and Jimmy has they are playing very or much better than they did the 2 previous games, but it's still not the high games. That they're both still pacing Jimmy, he can reach 235 if he strikes out, I believe. Hi. And Carsten, he can strike out for, and he made a strike in the 8, he can strike out for 243. Sweden is only playing around pair this game. Marcus Jönsson is up on the approach now, finishing off the 10th frame. Oh no, I'm sorry. It was Olil from Finland who finished his 10th frame, and he made 6 for 231. Now he's up on the 9th frame. He makes a 9 and shoots 204. But they had a lead on 66 pins. Yes, 66 pins. So they will still be in the number 1 position after this, I believe. I haven't seen anyone shoot high who can reach them. But still, even though they are number 1 seed in this squad, they can't relax because there will be 3 more squads. So they have to stay and play the game. Stay on top of the game. Magnus is shooting, and he leaves a 10 pin. It could have been everything but a strike, in my opinion. Jimmy is really happy for that strike he just made here. They're really they are fighting back now. France and Ireland on lane 21 and 22 are, well, Ireland has Chris Sloan, who's playing well, and his teammate Alden Burns hasn't really found anything. Chris approach now. And a very fast two-handed style. A lot of energy, a lot of power when he hits the pocket. He's basing 243. Roman Francis 722. Ooh, when he makes the head pin slide into the 10 pin for a very important strike in the 10th frame. Everything is okay again from 17 to 24, and so you can watch channel 3 if you would like to see the teams down here, but of course they are almost done by now. Christophe Hutchin from France left himself with 2-8-10, very tough spare, and he shoots the 2-pin into the wall, and it actually bounces out and takes the 10 pin, but 7-2 in the 10th frame, and that leaves him with 207, and he's 13 over par. And he didn't look very happy about that. He was in a position where he could strike out and shoot 231 if he striked out. His teammate Roman Francis is up on the approach now. That's almost Brooklyn. He looked to the right as soon as he has released the ball. It wasn't really. You could see it as soon as he left. Chris Sloan is up now in 22 with his very fast 200 style. And a shaky strike for him. He's very happy for that. He can still shoot out for 243. Roman Franchi on the 6-pin spare now. He's gonna snitch it and shoot it into the wall. A 5-bagger for Chris Sloan. He's gonna be 67 over par if he makes the last strike in the 10th frame. But his teammate only made 128 now, so and is 85 under par. And he makes it. And every pin matters because there's also the Masters, where the top 28 or 24 after all the squads and games, both in individual and doubles and trios and team event, will move on and play match play against each other. And as Greece has shot the last shot, everyone is done with the third game now. Both players played pretty good and left themselves in a position where they can fight for a spot in the top 4, I think. Okay, and the updated status is that Greece has actually catched Sweden. They are now even actually with the 1327 for both teams. On third place, Russia is up with 1308. On the fourth place, England is up with 1295. They shot a very big game in game 3 with 490. Finland is now down at fifth place with 1280. Well, I mean, they have fallen back in top 5 now with 1280. In sixth place, France is at with 1245. Germany is on the 7th place with 1228. Turkey is on 8th place right now with 1206. And Ireland is on the 9th place with 1185. Norway is on the 10th place with 1181. That's the top 10 right now. Number 11 is Bulgaria with 1173, and Denmark has fought the way up in 12th position with 1171. After after two not very bad games, but 2 games 40-30 below par. Then in game 3 they fought back with 438. And now with there are 3 games left, and with three high games from both Jimmy and Carsten, they might be able to fight them into top 4 tomorrow. But right now, I think they also think a lot about the Masters. They don't want to lose too much count thinking about the Masters. Just now playing on lane 9 and 10. Sweden is up on lane 13 and 14. Ireland and Poland is playing on 17 and 18. So Sloan started out with a 9 miss. But it looks like his teammate has found something with a double and a 9 spot. He comes off in third frame with a grid strike. Denmark, it looks like Denmark is still struggling to find the pocket, well, at least to string strikes together. On lane 14, Marcus is up. Almost a shaking strike, but the 4-pin is still standing. They are also struggling a little bit. They do make their spares. Mounts actually are missed in the third single pin spare. Turkey is up with 2 strikes in the fourth frame for both. Magnus Jonsson is up now. He's very fast. He doesn't take a lot of time on the approach, and that also seems to work. So why not do that? Personally, I think it's good to be fast up on the approach. You don't want to stand there and think too much about what you are going to do. It's easier to just say, I want to do this, and then do it. But of course, it's important you are lined up correctly and have pointed your hips and shoulders and head and feet to the target you want to shoot at. But if you know what to do before you go out, it's much easier to just do it. A player like Dominic Barrett, for instance, he isn't really standing on the approach for so long before he starts his approach. The same goes with Ronnie Russell, the PBA star. He doesn't really take so much time on the approach. He really just steps up and just walk. I think Ronnie Russell is the best example I have. Marcus is playing very deep. I think he's one of the players who are playing the deepest right now. And it looked like his ball he shot just before made some friction in the lane too early. He's gonna shoot at the spare now. Routine spare pickup. Let's see if I didn't quite notice how far left Magnus was on his shot before, but let's see if he's just as deep as Marcus. The Turkish players also trying to play it with not so much speed, but with a pretty big hook. Oh, and Jimmy then left himself with a big 4 on lane 15. He looks really frustrated at the moment. Yeah. Magnus is also very deep. With some balls, with the ball that has some bag in. I'm not quite sure what ball he's using. Both the Turkish players are playing also pretty deep. The 13 and 14 that the lane pair that is being playing really deep. I don't know if it's the topography or if it's just the transition of the oil that's made it possible to go so deep. Marcus with a great strike, shaky strike. Down at lane 7 and 8, Russia and Lithuania is playing. Russia's number 1 player, first player, Jan, struggling a little bit, but he's Turkey, and he is stepping up on the approach. In a moment. On the left lane, Lithuanian player shooting at a 10. Picks it up. Nikita is also pretty deep. I think it's the lanes who are sorry, some Romanian friends were cheering very loud. I think it's the lanes who are breaking down in a way that allows the players to move further left. And when you want to move left, you want to have a ball who doesn't uses all its energy in the front part of the lane. Then it won't have any rotation at the end and won't come into the pocket. And if you find the pocket with too much surface and a strong ball and there's too much left on a broken down oil, you will probably just leave some flat tents because the ball has zero energy when it hits the pocket. So you want to use a ball who has low, non-surface or very little surface, and then the call has maybe not a too strong call as well. Depends on how dry it is, but the key is the surface often. But when you are looking at surface and stuff like that, and on the bowling, the two key factors you look at, RG and as you can say, he is the energy the ball has in the end of the lane. And differential the higher the differential is, the more flare potential the ball has. And if you look at your ball after you shot a shot with some random strike ball you have in your bag, then you can see there's some track area on the ball from the oil on the lane, and the brighter or the if it's very bright and big, it has a high flare potential, and high flare potential equals more of the ball hitting the lane, and more of the ball touching the lane equals more friction. So you can so high differential often means more, if you can say it in that way. You can try to compare it. You can shoot first a shot with ball, and then let it stay on the ball return, and then shoot the exact same shot with the spare ball. Then you should see a different track area from the oil on your ball, on your spare ball, and on the spare ball. That should just be one line if it has a decent amount and length of oil. On the strike ball, it should be moving. Say that. On lane 5 and 6, the Finnish guys are struggling quite a Olil Pakonen, he has made 2 opens and is with 103 in the 6th frame and strike in the 7th frame. He has the shootout for 223. And he's made Juhani, he can shoot out for 238. And I meant he could shoot out for 223, of course, only, not 83. 23. He's up now. Also pretty far left. But he's not so aggressive he really just let the ball go. He reminds me a little bit of Brian Smith from the PBA when he releases the ball, because of the low backswing and very, very smooth release. I'm back at lane 13 and 14 where Sweden and Turkey are playing. Sweden or Marcus Jönsson is up now. A lot of speed, a lot of rifts, a little bit. That might have been able to only leave a 4-pin, but I think he was a little bit unlucky, both leaving 4-7 and 10-pin. Leaving him in a position where he can shoot 192 if it picks up the 193 if it picks up the 4-7. And he can also spread like Carsten did. Then he will have a full shot on the 10th frame. Oh! And he makes the spare. The same way as Carsten, by sliding the 4-pin onto the 10-pin. Hellas is, or Greece, are cheering up. They are actually keeping the pace, and the number one guy, I can't see his name from here, but he has a position where he can shoot 237, and his teammate can shoot 200 and 259, I believe, or 69. So, and he makes a strike in the 9th frame. They keep. I think they will still be in the lead after this game. I don't think Sweden won't reach them, even unless they go out and make some big splits now to Greece. Oh, that's right, Magnus. Misses the head pin completely. On lane 15 and 16, Carsten is in a position where he can shoot 262 if he strikes out. Jimmy, the other part of the double team, can strike out for 214. If both players strike out, they will be in a position where they still can fight for a spot in the finals tomorrow. Right now they look really relaxed, and they are talking and laughing with their coach Mikael Bay at the moment. So they are not stressing about it, and that's also important, that you don't think too much about a bad start, because that's over for now. You have to think of the next games always. The first player from Greece makes his pair. If he makes a strike in his field ball, on his field ball, he will shoot 217. On lane 11 and 12, where Belgium and Germany are playing, there have been some lane errors, so they are a little bit behind, and they are only going into the 8th ring right now, where everyone else is at least in the 10th, as I can see. Yeah, so we are gonna wait for them when everyone is there. So that's one of the few lane errors there is in this center. That was a great first strike in the 10th frame for Greece, and he can shoot up for 269, and that will still keep the Swedish guys under them, and they're probably gonna stay as the number one after 4 games. Carsten makes a strike. Still has a possibility to shoot 262. Not 262. Has a possibility to do 222. I mean, Greece makes another strike. A pretty high game. Og tillykke. Greece is up now on the last shot. Carsten strikes once again. 212 he can shoot. And he leaves the 4-pin a bit high, but 268. Finland is finishing up with 3 pins under par in the last game. It looks like they have a hard time finding lanes after the first games on fresh, or after the first game on fresh oil, where they look really solid. But it doesn't really seem like they have could find any solution after the lanes has been broken a bit down.
Alle folk, de skifter samtidig, så kommer der ikke rigtig store point. Så nu har vi bare den samme måde, som vi har været lige præcis. Alle folk, de vælger bare at spille bare balance. Vi har vælget en kæmpe start. Så når alle folk, de vælger bare at komme med, så er vi på. Så vælger vi ud. Førhen var det sådan noget, der var færdigt, ikke? Så kommer de op, så står de bag. Venter på, at det er færdigt.
And after game 4, Greece is in the lead with in the lead with 44 pins, and they have 1808 and an average on 226. Below them is Sweden on second place with 1764. England is on a third place right now with 1734. Number 4 is Russia with 1704. On the fifth place, Finland is number 5 with 1677. France is on a sixth place with 1671. Turkey is on a seventh place with 1598. And Denmark has fought their way up to an eighth place and with 1593. On the ninth place, Germany is after game 4 with under par on the ninth place with 1578. Ireland is on a 10th place with 1566. And Iceland shot a very big game down that lane to 23 and 24. And I think it was the game before, or two games in game 2, where England also shot high games down at lane 23-24. Maybe it's an easier pair compared to the other lanes down there. I don't know, but it's remarkable that it's the second time. Sweden is now playing on lane 17 and 18 along with the Netherlands. Norway and Denmark is playing on lane 19 and 20. Greece, the leaders so far after 4 games, are playing on lane 5 and 6. And they look pretty much, and they look very focused. Down on lane 1 and 2, Finland is playing. Together with Spain. It looks like Jimmy and Carsten will continue the pretty decent going so far in the 5th game. Stefan Unger from Germany almost picked up a tough split. Magnus and Marcus are trying to catch up on Greece 44 pin lead on them. Carsten strings a double together. Now both Jimmy and Carsten made a spare in the first frame and then a double. And then there's Grip picks up the 2, 4, 8, 10. A difficult spare, and he actually picked it up by shooting pretty straight at it. normally or often I see players go with a big hook at trying to get it left of the 2 pin and slide the 2 and 8 pin over into the 10 pin, and then the ball takes out the 4 pin. But he chose to shoot straight at it, and with success. And then it doesn't matter how you do it. Jimmy tried to run that one out, but there was a 10 pin glued to the lane, so unfortunately for him, he has to make a spare now. And again on lane 11 and 12 there's a lane error, just as the game before. But a mechanic is working on it. Jimmy picks up the 10 pin and he doesn't look happy, he just looks a little bit frustrated. He really wanted that strike. Magnus Jonsson is up on lane 17. He's he almost can't get any more left because of the facilities in the center. It's up on lane 19, trying to make a strike, and oh, that's high. I believe it's a 4-6, and pretty much impossible to pick up if it doesn't bounce out of the pit. Eric from Hungary trips the 4 pin out and has a turkey now. Eric with his unique style. It looks like the players from Iceland are still playing very good. So maybe it wasn't the lanes on 23 and 24. Maybe they are have just found the line and are lined up greatly. Jimmy Jan and another 10 pin, and he picks it up. Now Carsten tries to recover from an open frame in the 4th frame. And as I said earlier, the German players doesn't really looks like they're finding anything. They don't really string any strikes together, but they make their spares. They make the spares they should, and they're just around pair all the time. But you don't really go far with that. Marcus Jonsson is up on lane 17, still deep, and he gets a shaky strike. Carsten has made another split in the 6th frame. Oh, sorry, in the 5th frame he makes another split. But he doesn't pick it up. It looks like Chris Sloan is a little bit confused with his ball reaction at the moment. He's thinking of what he should do. It was a little bit high. And luckily he only left the 10 pin, the 4 pin tripped over. Jimmy makes a strike, and Marcus is up, and high flush. Both Marcus and Magnus are happy for that. They also have to keep on striking if they want to have a chance to move on in tomorrow's finals. Nice pickup from Slovakia player Thomas. Nice strike from Andreas Grip. Now I'm here with the newborn European men's champion from yesterday, Thomas Larsen. And how are you?
I'm pretty good today. I had a nice long sleep and feels good today.
Okay, you feel good, but I don't make you as mad at me if I say you haven't played so well the last couple of months. Actually, isn't that correct?
That's true. It's been quite a struggle for quite some time, and it just seems like something clicked here and instantly made it better. So it's not perfect, but it's better.
Okay, but have you done anything differently in your preparation towards these championships than you normally do, or was it just a bit random, or
Well, it's I pretty much had no expectations going into this, so it was a little bit more relaxed in some way. And then we practiced early in the week, and I just found something that felt right, and I was able to repeat that.
that sounds good? And good luck further in the tournament.
Thanks.
It looked like Carsten has recovered pretty well after two big splits in frame 4 and 5. He's up now, working on a double. Oh, that's right. Well, he left what is on paper not a split, but it's still as difficult to pick that up as it is to pick the 3-10 up, for instance. Carsten trips the 4-pin for Turkey into the 10th frame. The Swedish guys are playing. This fifth game is pretty decent, but I don't think it's enough to catch the guys from Greece. I'm actually not quite sure what the standings are for Greece right now, but I'm on my way down there to check on it. The Swedes has to catch 44. But if it doesn't really look like the Greece guys are going to get over par this game, actually. So Sweden is probably gonna be in the first position after the fifth game. Georgian has left what looks like a washout in the 9th frame. Pretty tough spare. If he converts the spare, he will be at 112. Strikes 143 in the 8th frame and has a possible chance of shooting 203. France is getting pretty excited right now. Achin has the possibility of shooting, and 5. 8 has the chance. In 284, 48, 248. George out with starts out strike and shoot out for 201. If both players shoot or strike out, they will still above Sweden with a few pins. It's not more than 10 pins if they strike out, I think. So it will be a very close run. He makes the double. And he makes the third strike for 201. And now they can actually decide for themselves whether they want to stay in the lead or not, as spoken.
Ja.
Kriegst du noch mehr Streich? Ich habe die besten Tipps. Wenn ihr nach Fahrplan machen soll, und wenn ihr nach Fahrplan machen soll, musst du immer sagen, macht
Oh, he trips the fall forward and the 9-pin trips backwards. So a high grade strike for Greece. The player from France had a chance to shoot a big game, but he left himself with a very big split, and he doesn't cover it. Only 220, and it looked like he could shoot 250. And Greece is up again. His look. It turned high. And it's very close between Greece and Sweden now. I think Sweden will, if they're not even, then Sweden will be ahead with a few pins. But the results will be announced soon, within 5 minutes at least.
Abseits! Robby, 3 Spiele noch. Ja. Gümpel. Aber die haben sich auch noch ganz schön runtergegeben. Die hatten im ersten 470 und dann sind sie 330, dann haben wir 460. Jetzt haben sie
And Greece and Sweden are completely even again with 21.99 for both of them on 1 and 2nd place. On the 3rd place we have England with 2121, and on the 4th place Russia is with 2119. On the 5th place France is with 2076. On the 6th place Denmark has fought their way up with 2025, and they've actually overtaken Finland right now. Finland, who only made 328 in game 5. That's very, very little. That's very few pins. But Finland is at the 7th place with 2005. On the 8th place, Netherlands is with 1991. Turkey is at the 9th place with 1988. And then on the 10th place, Lithuania sorry, it's difficult for me to pronounce that, but they are on 10th place with 1934. Israel is right behind them on an 11th place with 1924. And then Germany is in 12th place with 1921. And then it goes down. I don't really see any surprises on the scoreboard right now. The only one is that Finland made so little. That's only 164. They are in that game, so they cannot be happy about that. It gets really tough to to reach the finals tomorrow. Well, if it isn't impossible. The Swedish guys are now down at lane 21 and 22. And Markus starts out with a turkey, and Magnus has a 9 spare and a strike so far. And he's up at lane 21. Finland and Sweden are playing on the same set again now. The crowd around here is pretty big, so it's hard for me to find a place where I can stand and watch. Ooh. Magnus comes up with a high strike. He gets the 10 pin down and trips the 4 pin forward. Reese is down at lane 1 and trying to, of course, move on for tomorrow's finals. It's hard to say how much is needed to stay in top 4 when all the other squads are done, but that also, if you don't know that, you just have to strike, and that is not as easy as it is said. Not on these lanes. 41 long pattern. Chris Sloan is up again with Turkey now. He's really fighting for himself for that master spot. He can't really reach anything. His pinfall compared to with his pinfall plus with his teammate, that's not enough for the finals tomorrow in the double event. But as said, there's always the masters. Every pin counts. And he walks out a four-bagger. it looks like the Swedish guys are struggling a little bit. I haven't really watched Greece the last couple of minutes, but I also think I imagine Greece struggling down at lane 1 and 2. I've played here quite some times before, and lane 1 and 2 isn't easy. They are not easy, and also this late in the squad, you have to be. I saw the Greece guys, and they had to be very far left to get to the pocket, right? And the wall is we're very close up at their balance leg, so it might interfere with their approach. Down to lane 1 and 2, where Greece is playing together with Poland. As far as I can see, Georgie he's having some trouble. He haven't made a strike yet. He's up on the approach now. That looks right. Oh. Okay. They cheered for a 10 pin. That indicates how important every single pin is. It looked really flat when it hit the pocket. But don't know, his release also looked a little bit different, I think, compared to some of the other shots I watched earlier today. He might have grabbed it a little bit. It didn't look like the rotations were there. But his teammate, number 2 player, he started out with a double, a 9 spare, and then a strike again. So they're definitely still in it. And as long as the Swedish guys don't strike away as they probably could, they've done it before. Then they have a chance to win this squad. But you can't tell if that's enough to move on for top 4 tomorrow. But right now it's a competition between Greece and Sweden. I can't see any other competitors striking enough to overtake them, to beat them. If there were any countries or if there were any doubles who should reach them, it should be England or Russia. But right now, Chris and Adam, they are not striking so much. Adam is striking a bit, but it's strike spare. Chris is not even sparing everything or converting all his spares. He's up on a single 7 pin right now on lane 12. And the Russian guys find them. They are on lane 15 and 16. It doesn't really look like they have found the line yet. Yeah, this is gonna be a battle between Sweden and Greece. Oh, and a player from the Netherlands, Phil Hulst, is actually doing two-step approach right now on lane 40. And that actually looked quite good. And he is on... he left a little flat 10 pin after 3 strikes. That's the first player I've seen today doing the two-step approach. Add them up with a strike. Sweden is struggling as well as Greece, but one of the players for Greece had a really good look. It looked like, at least. So, and both Marcus and Magnus are struggling a little bit fighting against the Greece team. It might be really important for further edges of competing on the semi-final for Sweden or Greece, who will be second and first in the squad. It might define the fourth and fifth place, or maybe it won't even be enough for any of them. Greece are really cheering down here, and number 2 player has started out with a double line spare and then a triple, and he's up on the approach now on lane 2. Well, if they can both keep this pace, with George in making a double here and a possibility of a four-bagger, then they are gonna be the number 1 seeded for the semi-finals tomorrow, for only this squad, of course. And he's up on the approach with a 5-step approach, and it goes high. Wow. They really know how important this is. Also the crowd and their friends or teammates who are sitting right behind them. They cheered for for a lucky 8 count and an easy spare to convert. But right now, Greece will win the squad as it stands right now. Well, it's tough for me to say it actually because Greece and Sweden is playing at the different ends of the center, so I can't commentate on both at the same time. But with 147 in 6th, 8 spare in the 7th, and his teammate short with a double, and around 120-30 pins in 7th frame, it looks really solid for and moving back to Sweden. Russia won't reach Greece, and same goes with England. England won't reach them either. Marcus has 150 in the 8th and Magnus has 138. As it's with Greece right now, it doesn't look like they will be in the first seed or win the squad. They have to strike out and hope for the best. If Greece continue striking as they did when I was down there, then it's dark days for the Swedish team right now. When this squad is over, we will turn down or shut down the channels beside channel 1, where I will be holding an interview with the Special Olympic team right after this game actually, and then we will be back again as soon as possible, as fast as we can. Greece is working on Turkey. He's up on the approach on lane 2 right now. This should be just... They can spare this one. I think they some opens somewhere if they want. And he didn't really feel right there, I think. I couldn't see what it was. He looks down at his fingers. Maybe they were ready. I wouldn't wonder if he was nervous, standing in a position where he can secure the win of the squad. So, and every pin count, because you never know what's enough. Five-step approach, a nice open hand in the back. And again, the crowd and teammates cheer for a fine 8 count. Makeable spare. Now it doesn't concern whether winning over Sweden. It's making enough pins to move on. Have a greater chance to move on for tomorrow's semi-final. Throws a straight ball at it and covers it. He can strike out in his next shot in the 10th frame for 211. And his teammate, he can strike out. If he makes a strike now, he has 185. Then he can strike out for 245 actually, which will give them a pretty good advantage. The possibilities are there if they an 8 count and the cheer. And now he can strike out for... If he makes this back, he can strike 283. No, 233.
Auf den Punkt. Auf den Punkt 3,59. Nee, der ist noch nicht fertig hier. Genau. Da kann er auch nachher. Da haben sie gesagt, der ist gut. Ja, gestern gegessen. Ja, weil sie hier noch nicht alle gegessen haben. Hier ist wahrscheinlich jetzt hier nur Muscheln und Sandragout oder so. Oder Dünensuppe. Also ich habe Hühnerbrot. Zum Frühstück gibt es die Reste mit Bernsteine. Die dümpfte Mückenschnabel. Ja, bitte schon mal. Was gibt's denn da eigentlich? Tobi, was gibt's denn eigentlich viel abends zum Naschen? In Kiel abends zum Naschen gibt's ja die röstige Schweineschnäbel. Das war lange Wort. Oder hier backende Bernsteine.